Scoop.
Give me that.
They're waiting for that. They're waiting for that. We gotta spread the floor, guys.
Oh, let's go.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
Oh, man.
Come on.
6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Put it up. Put it up.
That's a foul. Yo.
Clean. Oh,
That ain't clean. That ain't clean.
Man, we still got a whole half of this. Oh. You gotta cut in. You gotta cut in. You gotta cut in there.
You know what I mean?
You gotta cut in there.
Oh.
How many steals do they have? No. This is turning into a
Typical 2K TV versus the real game?
Yep, typical game for us.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. At guard, Bogdanovic. At center, Bobby Portis. Let's hear it for your San Antonio Spurs. Six at forward.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. And now Washington's starting group. Mobley is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Bogdanovic. And it's Grant in at the 3. And for the Spurs, they've got Anthony Davis. Washington out there with Miller. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Murray in at the shooting guard. Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
Shot clock at 3. There's Miller with the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got the first points up on the board for the Wizards.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here is Miller. Boy, was he something else against Dallas.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Grant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Good on the second free throw. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Shots good by Miller.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Bogdanovich against Murray. Over to the wing. Grant outside. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Mobley. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Mobley's got his second basket.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Rebound by the Wizards. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. This past month, he's really set himself apart. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season. San Antonio's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Brogdon. And he drops it in from the low post.
And Brogdon is used to having to overcome tough defense. That is just quality composure there by him.
Mitchell kicks to Grant. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Spurs ball.
Spurs have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball call.
San Antonio with the ball. Murray with it. Really was a guy who also stepped up in that win against the Mavericks. 6 to shoot. Goes up to the stripe. The rebound by Grant.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Grant.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Now here's Murray. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Shots good by Miller. Here's Mitchell. They trail by 1. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Brogdon. That's blocked. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Washington. Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Griffin's checked in for Davis. Stewart comes in for P.J. Washington. Williams, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Jones subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now here's Jones. He dishes it to Miller. Passes to Griffin. Baseline J on the way. Rebound, Washington. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Now here's Williams. Victor Oladipo unable to get his last shot to go. Grant, right side. And the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
And here's Jones. Miller with a wide open look. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Grant down low. He's guarded by Williams. Grant, that's good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
On the wing, Miller. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the run. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
When it comes to Trey Jones, Richard, what has impressed you most about him so far?
Well, Kev, it's his deceptive versatility. He scores, he passes, he rebounds, he does everything at a solid rate. And most importantly, this man just plays so hard when he's out there.
Christie, he's checked in for Miller. Wizards leading by 3. McBride passes to Mobley. Left side, Saric.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's McBride.
2 minutes.
Scoreless thus far. Over Jones. That one wide left.
Could make a good argument for the kick-out pass there because the D had him bottled up.
Oladipo against Christie. On the wing, Jones. He nails it. And we're tied up. Jones has got 6.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
McBride passes to Saric. The Wizards working the ball around now. Can't cash in from close range.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
To the left side wing. Christie against Oladipo. Christie the pass to Stewart. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
No good from Grant. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Oladipo against Christie. Griffin inside. Hasn't made one yet. Yep, that one goes in there.
And shaking off the D like it isn't even there. Griffin's inside game is so advanced.
Right wing. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The kick out to Oladipo. Sharks looking around. The pass to McBride. To stop the drought. No good on the layup. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Spurs out in front, up 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Wizards. Trailing by 2, they can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Evan Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Hunter. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. And here is Murray. Following the 3 from Bogdanovich. And they'll get another chance. They grabbed their own miss.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls. And we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
When you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
And here is Brogdon following the 3 from Bogdanovich. Washington against Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Stolen by Brogdon. To the inside. Murray. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Portis. On the wing, Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Spurs fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Hype Squad.
Ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
And you look at Brogdon. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. And the Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. Now, here's Washington. Following the missed shot by Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Pass to Miller. Over Hunter. San Antonio again missing. Wizards leading by 5. From about 16. Rebound San Antonio. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Pass to Murray. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Washington ball.
With this break in the action, let's find out which rookies have been lighting it up from downtown this month. Fourth, Brandon Miller.
You know, coming into the NBA, you knew he could stroke it from long range. And over the past month, he's shown us exactly that.
Now, here's Mitchell. 17 points in his last outing. Fires it up. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Spurs trailed by 5. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Davis, great positioning on the putback.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and putback.
Passes it to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Again, Mitchell missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Shots good by Miller.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Fresh 5 on the floor. Looking now at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell. So it's the Wizards now. And the pass to Šarić. Nice ball movement by Washington. That's tipped. Griffin with the steal. Here's Jones. Griffin trying to get open. Jones, no luck.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
and get your best scores, high percentage looks, offensive strategy 101. Grant delivering.
Here's Jones. Following the basket by Jeremy Grant. Evans finds Jones. Williams in the post. Working on Grant. Williams can't get it to go. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Washington. 3-point lead. Pass to Grant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Yeah, well, a lot of people will say Grant's a glue guy, but I tell you, he doesn't need any glue tonight. He is doing this all by himself.
Kept alive, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Saric. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Washington, this hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And seeing where Washington is, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
Yeah, it's frustrating everyone, the players, the coaches, the fan. There was this idea that they might struggle, but I think the reality is starting to set in.
And their offense has all but disappeared this quarter, shooting in the low 30s for the game. They had some success in that first quarter, but not much since then. They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Jones. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Here's McBride, and he gets it to go. McBride's got the lead up to 7 now for Washington.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Outside, Jones. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got his first basket of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Out to the wing. Saric against Stewart. Saric inside. Here's Portis, and it's blocked. Portis against Griffin. Pass to Jones. With 1 on the clock, he lays it in. Now just a 3-point Wizards lead.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got in just enough room to get that shot off.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. What a start for Jeremy Grant. He had 16 points and 1 rebound. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against. At least not tonight.
Shaq, what did you see from San Antonio?
Got to give some credit to the energy of their bench. Second-unit guys are trying to make a name for themselves tonight. And you know, I like the fire under the starters, baby.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. go to Kevin Harlan.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Jeremy Grant, what a contribution.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Murray. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Miller in at the small forward position. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Gotta give Mitchell credit. Just beating good defense with better offense right there.
Murray right side. Passes it to Brogdon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his fourth assist in this one. The Wizards with the lead. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done at Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. Now Grant, following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. Mobley right side. Shot clock at 5. A three from Bogdanovich.
A lockdown defender with a 6'10 wingspan. Yeah, Murray creates a lot of problems for the other guards.
Brogdon the pass to Miller. Murray surveying the D. Washington against Mobley. There's Miller with the three. It's off target. He's 4 of 9 from the field. Bogdanovich dishes to Mobley. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Rebound, San Antonio.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Yes! And the foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
P.J. Washington.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Grant outside. For 3, Mitchell. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Now, here's Portis. It's over Brogdon. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Bogdanovich against Miller. Brogdon looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. Brogdon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Spurs.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Grant. And they get it. He takes it in, and Grant slams it home.
And I like to see Grant taking that head-on approach, driving hard and taking control of the possession.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Locked in the pass to Murray. And here's Miller outside. The Spurs rebound. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Defensive. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
San Antonio shooting their fifth attempt at the line in the game. Hunter's checked in for Washington. Malik Beasley comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Anthony Davis.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
The pass to Mobley. This is to Beasley. Fires the three. It's good from long range. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
San Antonio calls timeout. You know, Craig, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And here on our 2K leaderboard, you see a breakdown of the best free-throw shooting centers and power forwards over the past month. You look at Washington, second in the NBA, so great from the line.
Yeah, he's got a great rhythm and form at the foul line. Sometimes we don't see that in the big fellas, but he is automatic up there.
It's good on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Hunter kicks to Mobley. To the left wing. Grant against Washington. 5 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound, San Antonio. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Murray. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
First free throw is good.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
And the Spurs with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Miller. Christie subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Washington. And so Murray nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Mitchell passes to Beasley. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Beasley's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Murray outside. Pass to Christie. Releases. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Teardrop shot. The game now all-time. Mitchell's got 8 points.
It's not an easy shot. There's definite contact, but somehow Mitchell keeps it on target.
Here's Murray. Connects in the foul line jumper.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Passes it to Beasley. He kicks to Oladipo. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the wing on the left.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Mitchell against Murray. Over in the corner, Williams. Beasley with the rebound. And Beasley has the ball here for Washington. Mitchell kicks to Beasley. There's the dish to Oladipo. Pulls it up. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Oladipo's got it all tied up now for the Wizards. Murray outside. Knocked loose. Williams up on top. Guarded by Oladipo. It's stolen by Oladipo. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. That gives them the lead. 10 points for Donovan Mitchell.
In the open floor, very few people can stay with Mitchell.
Here's Murray. That shot, no good. Hunter with some nice defense. On its way from Beasley for 2. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line
Numbers
for 1.
this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for San Antonio. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Portis, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Two-for-one chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Murray left side. Back to Brogdon. To the paint. They need this. Here's Davis. And the layup is good. Davis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brogdon. And it's Mitchell missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Washington out in front. Ending the third quarter on a 12-4 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Here we go, fans.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Wizards. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Beasley in at the 3 spot.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Anthony Davis.
And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Monday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Orlando Magic.
And that game against Milwaukee, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Free throw drops in for Beasley. Beasley hits them both. Spurs trailed by 5. Now Brogdon. Outside Williams. Spurs working the ball around now. Brogdon against Portis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poked away and stolen by Bogdanovich. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Miller. And the focus Bogdanovich has is tremendous. Able to take on contact and still convert.
Evan Mobley's checked in for Malik Beasley.
Bogdanovich at the line for 1.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Now, here's Brogdon. Stolen by Mitchell. Grant the pass to Mitchell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Spurs trailed by 8. It's Brogdon on the wing. Now the pass to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Latrey drills it from outside.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Pass to Grant. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for the Spurs. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Grant, following the miss by Anthony Davis.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. Gets it to go from 8 feet. And now a 10-point Wizards lead.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
And Miller throws it down home.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Outside Portis. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Mobley finds Portis. Back to Mobley. It's stolen by Davis. Miller against Grant. Miller, the pass to Washington. Pass to Brogdon. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Mobley's got rebound number 12 now. tenacity on the glass. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Bogdanovich against Murray. Grant up top. And Washington again with the bucket.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Inside, Miller. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 14 points from Brandon Miller.
And when Brandon Miller puts it all together, he is going to be a problem.
Washington calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Now here's Davis, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Murray against Bogdanovich. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Washington with the rebound.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Basket good.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Brogdon kicks to Miller. Back to Brogdon. Another shot. Mobley with the block. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. Over Miller. And Davis pulls it down.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable. Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Mitchell looking it over. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Murray. Mobley with the block. Mitchell with it. Grant outside. Outside Portis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here is Mitchell. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Washington. Pass to Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Staying strong against the defense. It's just great to see Davis initiate the contact.
At the line for San Antonio, Anthony Davis.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And both free throws good for Davis.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're in front by 6. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Here's Mobley. Missed inside. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. 6-point game. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
What I like about AD is that he uses everything at his disposal.
The line for your Spurs, Anthony Davis.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And both free throws good for Davis.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's the step back, and that one goes long.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
That one good for 2.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
Mitchell outside. The pass to Oladipo. Pass to Grant. Mitchell, this is to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. It's good from beyond the arc.
And this team counts on Grant in those big moments, and you can see why. Here are the results.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They trailed by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Davis. Shoots over Portis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second
easy call.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And AD loves this. He takes pride in stepping up to the free throw line when it's close. Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots over Brogdon. The offensive rebound. It's in!
Showing Mobley's in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
32 seconds left in the game. San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs Hype Squad. And show some love
9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Brogdon finds Miller. Floats one, and it's sent back by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
"19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They get it again. Davis. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Davis. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Foul. Malcolm Brogdon. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Snatched up. Out to Miller. Launches a 3. Cranes it from downtown.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Show us what you got. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. They seem to relish their role. Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
I'm done now. Oh, yeah, man. Try to get it back for me.
I got you.
Come on, Jordan, get the rim! Get the rim!
Nice.
What we gotta do put on for the community? I'm on that. Nah. You're not gonna keep doing that.
Good D.
Oh my God! Alley-oop.
360?
I couldn't hold Brian. I ain't gonna lie.
There's the style points for sure.
Moving and grooving.
We could just show all our highlights.
Yeah, that was...
We don't need to show anything else, just our highlights.
Who wants it? Oh, I see you.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA. Live. So the Raptors starting five. They've got Grayson Allen. Joel Embiid is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Beal in at the one. And for Minnesota, Daniel Gafford is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Ball, then it's Kuminga, and it's Quickly in at the point. Well, Clark, on paper, a bit of a mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
Now here's Quickly. And the three off target. They've got numbers. Allen, the pass to Embiid. Nails the baby hook.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Here's Quickly. Uses the glass on the layup.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Toronto with the ball. Beal surveying the D. Allen can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Kuminga. Good on the shot.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it. Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's Beal. Continuing to put up the points. Averaging 14 per game. Here's Dort. Pass to Embiid. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Quickly drives in. Good on the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Beal. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Ball. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Now here's Randall. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's Dort, right wing. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket by Embiid.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Dort against Ball. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Ball. To the left wing. And here's Kuminga for 3. They grab their own miss. Now here's Ball. Out left to the wing. Here's Kuzma. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
And here's Randall. He picked up 10 in his last game. Now here's Ball. Let's go with a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
Beal against quickly. Dort with it. No points so far. Randall left side. And the three-pointer goes.
And you got to have some confidence to fire back like that. Randall with no shortage of confidence.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Paul. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, a tough, gritty, smart point guard. Paul isn't at all intimidated by a little contact.
Here's Brown. Soft touch off the glass.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Paul against Henderson. And Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kennard.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Here's Paul. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Hauser. Back to Paul. Here's Hauser. The three is up. Thompson pulls it in. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. And here's Nurkic. Pass to Brown. Thompson with it. Outside, Brown. From the high post. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Paul looking over the floor. Here's Hauser. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Paul, one of the very best passers in the game, and he gives it to you right on time and on target.
1:10 left in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Pass to Nurkic. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Kennard. Still without a bucket. 5 to shoot. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Raptors lead by 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Henderson. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lynn passes to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebound.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
Brown looking around. Here's Thompson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Paul can't get it to go.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. They've got Daniel Gafford. Kuminga is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly, and it's Okoro in a shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Beal, that one's good.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he can take that.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga, the pass to Okoro. Quickly from outside. Dort grabs the miss.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. That free throw, no good. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Okoro. He hits the second from the line.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Quickly from outside the arc. The rebound by Allen. Well, the Raptors shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Dort. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Buckets like this pump Dort up. I mean, you can tell he loves finishing right on the defense.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And that one misses.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Gafford.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Gafford. Now Beal. He's got 5. Pass to Randall. Over Kuzma. And another basket for Toronto.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Dort against Ball. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Gafford.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
And the basket by Beal.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. Taking a look at the Timberwolves. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference.
You know, for Minnesota, they really have failed to deliver this year. Even when they do get a little something going, it never just seems to be enough.
And when you talk about inconsistency, I think a lot of it has to go to the players, because ultimately they're the ones that dictate how they perform.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Oh, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
And he makes the first.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And so Ball nails both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Dort, the pass to Embiid. And Gafford with the block. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Just 2 to shoot. And the basket by Beal.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Ball against Dort. Ball passes to Kuzma. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Kuzma's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Beal against Quickly. And the foul called on Emmanuel Quickly. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Picks up his 3rd foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
Kuzma against Randall. From deep.
Now, it's up to Kuzma to play with the kind of heart and hustle on defense that's required. And he's versatile at that end of the floor.
Pass to Kuminga. Ball outside. Over Embiid. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Beal against Quickly. Now here's Dort. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, wow. Embiid. So strong.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Pass to Kuminga. The 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Nurkic is checked in for Toronto. Scoot Henderson comes in for Beal. Allen, right side, down low. Here's Nurkic. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And so Henderson will bring it up for Toronto. Stripped away. Henderson against Paul to the inside. The kick out to Ball. Launches a three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Henderson scanning the floor. Dort for three. Len pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Paul can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Outside for Randall. Plenty of space. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Left side, Paul. A minute 50 left in the second period. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Dort, the pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Ball. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Timberwolves have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Jovic. Randall pulls down the board. The Raptors with a lead. Dort, left side. It's stolen away. And here is Kuminga. 5 points in the game. To the wing, right side. Ball finds Kuminga. Back to Ball. Outside Paul. 4 on the clock. This one for 3. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
I think because Paul's had to play against bigger competition his whole life, he's become really good at scoring. Even with the hand right in his face, he just has a way of being able to score against tough D.
Here's Henderson. Oh, no good again that time. Minnesota's gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Jovic passes to Lin. Good work defensively by Randall. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Dort. Pass to Henderson. And he lays it up and in. Henderson's got 5 points.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Ball outside. Up on the wing. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Good defensive footwork there. Randall affecting that shot.
Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for Toronto. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. You like that word, Kenny?
You know
it's
what?
a dandy.
My third grade teacher used to say that all the time.
That you're a dandy.
So this is a dandy of a class.
It is. And this is a dandy of a show. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet, Shaquille O'Neal.
So what's a dandelion?
Well, basically, that's what the class was.
A really cool line.
Got it.
It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They've got a 3-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
Shaq, what do you think about Minnesota?
The three-point shot has really, really helped them out. I don't always like to see teams rely on the three, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens, running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few
Please give a big round of applause for your Timberwolves youth dance team.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Luguentz Dort, Julius Randle out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Beal in at the point. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's quickly, and Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Kuzma outside, out to the wing, just 5 on the clock. Ball no good. Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Beal, inside. Embiid elevates.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Ball taking his time here. Quickly outside. Right side, Kuminga. Ball against Dort. To the paint. The kick out to Ball. From the wing. And Ball hits a tough one.
I'll tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
And so Beal will bring it up for the Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting it close.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Now here's Ball. He's got 12. Pass to Kuminga from the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Beal to pass to Embiid. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Quickly finds Ball. Now Gafford. Embiid covers. Gafford in the post. Embiid's there. Quickly outside. The 3 from Ball. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Beal. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Embiid. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
changes for Minnesota. Hauser comes in for Kuminga, and Okoro is subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 7 quickly. The rebound by Embiid.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards. Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
To the middle. Here's Beal. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Quickly outside. Pass to Hauser. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
No debate there. He got hammered. Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That one's off. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And he sinks the second. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Kennard. No good on the triple. Minnesota has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Quickly outside. Shoots over Beal. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Raptors with a lead. Kennard outside. Pass to Embiid. Over Okoro. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
And they've really managed to dominate inside. The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Here's Okoro. Wide open. Jump shot is good that time. Okoro's got his first basket. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Beal. Here he goes. And then Beal with the dunk.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal. Able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
Pass to Gafford. Now Kuzma. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Quickly passes to Gafford. Okoro on the wing. On the wing, Kuzma. Pass to Okoro. Quickly with the ball. Hounded by Beal. The 3-ball. Brown with the block. Beal with it. He's got 14 over Okoro. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him. Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
First one falls for him. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hall's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Timberwolves shooting 35% so far in this one. Hauser can't get it to go. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Down low. Here's Embiid. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Paul passes to Kuzma. Throw it down on the lob.
All Kuzma needs is a little separation, and he's good to go. Very agile in operating in the pick and roll.
And Toronto calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. LaMelo Ball comes in for Quickly. Randall, he's checked in for Toronto. Allen comes in for Kennard. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third quarter. Brown finds Beal. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ball with it. Picked up by Embiid. LaMelo working inside.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's Beal penetrating. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his fourth rebound in this one. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Kuzma, the pass to Paul. Six on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. Rejected by Allen. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Pass to Beal. For three, Randall. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Raptors. They lead by 13. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Chris Paul out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
The Raptors shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Ball against Beal. Count it. And the Raptors lead by 15.
A high-powered offensive talent. It's like these contested shots simply don't bother Beal as much as other players.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
You can see the coach very displeased with their defensive effort on the glass. They're giving up a bunch of second chance points. They got to get that corrected.
Quickly, it's checked in for the Timberwolves. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Ball outside. Pass to Kuzma. Rebound by the Raptors.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Allen can't get it to go. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. 15-point game. Their next game is at Paycom Center in Oklahoma City for a date with the Thunder. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Beal against quickly. Pass to Embiid. Dort outside. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Beal. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide open shooter just about every time.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Allen against Kuminga. Allen, the pass to Randall. 4 on the clock. And Beal launches from deep. Here's Embiid. Minnesota with a rebound. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Randall against Kuzma. Gafford passes to Ball. And the dunk by Gafford.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Timeout called, the Raptors. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade.
Make some noise.
Dort against Ball. Dort, the pass to Embiid. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
Quickly passes to Ball. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
First team foul. At the line for one. Quickly.
The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Allen outside. Six to shoot. The deep three. They get it back. Here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And Embiid drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Gafford against Embiid. Gafford passes to Ball. Buries it down low.
Boy, that was not as easy as he made it look. That was a tough shot. Great take by Ball and make.
Pass to Dort. Allen outside. Here's Embiid. Jacks up a three. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Ball passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
And so Kuminga will bring it up for the T-Wolves. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Ball passes to Kuzma. Count it. Good.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Randall outside. Back to Beal. Going inside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Kuzma outside. And a miss there on the triple.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Embiid. Over Gafford. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Beal. Beal's got 6 assists in the game. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. And the Timberwolves call time here.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Kuzma outside. Shakes him. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Inside. Here's Dort. Ball with the rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting only 42%. Kuzma outside. Ball finds Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Over Dort. Another miss by Minnesota. For Toronto, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Randall. That one drops for him. And the Raptors lead by 13.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Here's Paul. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Beal. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Bradley Beal.
First free throw is good. You know, Clark, one thing that stood out the last few seasons is the number of blockbuster trades just before the deadline.
Yeah, I think it's part of the league being a year-round league. I mean, that's a huge time on the calendar for the league when teams are looking to make moves to transform themselves or improve themselves. But you're right. The number of big trades have been more prevalent recently. And some of that is because of the power the players have in terms of facilitating movement.
Kuzma against Randall. Outside Paul. Kuzma outside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Raptors.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Kuminga finds Kuzma. Boy, it's been a tough game for him offensively.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Powerful move that time by Randall, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Shooting for Toronto, Julius Randle. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And Randall drops them both. There's 31 seconds left in the 4th. Tries to break his ice. Here's Gafford. And the layup is good off the glass.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now Beal. No problem for Toronto as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensively. We were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Hey, it's Floki5000 from the My Team community. My highlight of NBA 2K24 is definitely all the memories I've made playing co-op with my buddies. Playing with people from the community, playing with other creators online, playing with my real-life friends. It's been a lot of fun. I think it's the best way to engage with My Team. If you're not into My Team co-op, give it a try. Get in there.
It's your girl Lily here with the 2K TV wrap up. I hope you're enjoying your summer out there in the city on the sticks. I'll see you guys in 2K25.
2K Sports presents the NBA. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Jalen Brunson out there with White. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Sacramento, Caldwell Pope out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Horford in at the power forward. Here's Brunson. Drops in the breakaway lane.
Good job on the defensive end. Aaron Gordon using active hands. He gets the steal. And he starts the break.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
What's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Curry with it. Caldwell Pope outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And KCP right now just not backing down.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland. And one of the best people in the league as well.
We're approaching the trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
Now here's Curry. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Curry passes to Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Down low. Feeds it to Horford. Stolen by Gordon. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. And that one is good.
You get Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Curry against Brunson. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
First personal. 2 turnovers already in just the first few minutes. Clearly a bit careless. They need him to refocus.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Gordon. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Horford. So for the Kings, their last game, a win against the Hawks in Atlanta. Thompson finds Caldwell Pope. Curry against Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. Curry's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the Sacramento Kings get called for the foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
first one falls for him.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
No good on the second free throw. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Brunson. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Now here's Curry. His last outing, he had 18 points. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, for poster guys, it's usually dunks, but I wouldn't mind a Klay Thompson jump shot poster to look at on a nightly basis.
Here's Brunson, coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. White against Caldwell Pope. Chalk up 2 there. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope is the grinder of a bucket.
There's the pass to Hartenstein. Barnes up top. He's covered by Thompson. It's good. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Caldwell Pope. 5 points in the game. Outside Curry. Shoots over Brunson. Again, Sacramento.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Now here's Barnes. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Curry deciding where to go with it. And it's Portland with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
And here are the Kings now after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Fires at the elbow. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Curry. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
Love what Klay is bringing to the table here. Defense, offense, and so tough out there on the floor.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And Brett, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is, supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
He's checked in for Sacramento. Alexander Walker comes in for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. And then for the Trailblazers, Hernan Gomez is checked in for Hartenstein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Dinwiddie. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Portland ball.
Free throws, such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. Klay Thompson is second.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 1. And he gets the bucket.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And the rejection by Smith. Pass to Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. When you think about Klay Thompson's career, Brent, an incredibly resilient player. Look at all he's overcome.
Now you think about those injury cards dealt out to Klay. Well, here's an ACL. Not only that, he gets the Achilles card. So he did it twice, and he continues to play at a high level.
And he makes the first.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Portland. Okogie comes in for Kobe White. And so Thompson nails both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Here's Naji. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Curry against Dinwiddie. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Naji.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Claxton, and they pick up 2.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Trailblazers trailed by 7. Passes to Naji. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Naji. Fires from deep. Rebound by Smith.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Back to Curry. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to Thompson. And there's the pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. That's tipped. Now Dinwiddie. He has yet to score. Pass to Okogie. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dinwiddie against Curry. Pass to Thompson. Smith kicks to Thompson. Curry outside. Cans it from downtown. Curry's got 8 points.
Well, you're always looking to see if somebody has a better shot, even if your name's Klay Thompson. Nice dish.
Trailblazers trailed by 8. Now here's Dinwiddie. From deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Sacramento Kings in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Gordon out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. That's good from Barnes. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Kings leading now by 7. Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so here's Portland. Brunson scanning the floor. Takes the 13-footer, rebounded by McGee. Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Rubio. Dishes it to McGee. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Out to Brunson. The baseline J. Here's Gordon. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Aaron Gordon's athleticism can show up in other areas. That time tracked down the offensive board.
Rubio the pass to Caldwell Pope. From outside off the mark. Trailblazers trailed by 5. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist. Love some AG highlights where he's jamming it down like that.
Brunson against Rubio. Caldwell Pope outside. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Barnes. 8 points his last outing. Stolen by McGee. Green with the ball. Over Barnes. Good D by Barnes.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Blake Griffin and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Golden State Warriors.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Rubio looking around. Green kicks to Rubio. Back to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to McGee. A fadeaway. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. That one falls. And that's now 7 points for Scotty Barnes.
Jalen Brunson.
They are just killing them on the interior.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. 5th best, the Kings.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Stolen by Gordon. Here's White. A shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break adds to your total in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Portland. I now send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. His tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Sacramento making a switch here. Claxton's checked in.
6 crew dance team.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Brunson the pass to White. Here's Hartenstein. Back to White. Tries again, and it's good on the way in.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And here's Rubio. Still yet to score. Clock at 6. Unloads. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
The assist. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Smith checked in for Horford. Thompson comes in for Danny Green. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Here's Brunson. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. His tonight has been high.
And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And that one, good. Brunson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The feed to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
Blazers on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Brunson the bounce pass. Barnes kicks to Brunson. Portland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. There's the pass to Okogie. No good from outside.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Gomez grabs the miss.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Brunson, good.
Jalen Brunson.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
Timeout called by the Kings.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Checked in for Sacramento. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Trailblazers. Curry against Brunson. Pass to Thompson. for three. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
Trailblazers ball.
And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Fifth is Stephen Curry.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
Well, it's about taking smart shots and playing with great control. And that smart shot selection coupled with tremendous pure shooting, that's got them on the top of the list.
Here's Alexander Walker. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Pass to Okogie. From 13, that falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight. Brunson against Curry. Thompson outside from downtown. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Curry against Brunson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson finds Curry. At the elbow, Smith. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Trailblazers up 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon. Aaron, you guys came out and played extremely well. What was the mindset in the first half?
We just tried to come out here, really stick to our principles, pick up the pace, and really be aggressive, and it turned out in a high-scoring half.
Just the way you want to play. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Some struggles for Portland in the first quarter. The deficit for them at one point grew to 8 points in the period. They did not come out of their warm-ups with their A game. They were much more effective once the second quarter got underway, rallying to turn their deficit into a 3-point halftime lead. What do you think about Portland, Kenny?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this point.
Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
I'd like to see them get to the line more, but to do that, you got to be aggressive. Force the action, drive the lane, make the defense react to what you're doing. If they can do that, I think they have a good chance of pulling out a win.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Horford. Stephen Curry's out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 5. White the pass to Gordon. Shoots the 3. Horford with the rebound.
perfectly played defensively there. He made that a very difficult look.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. He kicks it to Curry. No good. That would have tied it. Trailblazers leading by 3. You know, we talk so much, Brent, about Steph Curry shooting. What about his leadership skills and what that means to the team?
Now, there's no doubt the team feeds off of Steph's positive joy and energy and his commitment to the game. He wills them to victory night in and night out.
And Sacramento has possession. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Curry is inside. Brunson covering. A shot's good from Claxton.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Brunson against Curry. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Great D that time from Curry. For the lead. It counts. And the foul. That's on Jalen Brunson.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. It's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Thompson, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Stephen Curry.
The free throw drops for Curry.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Brunson, no good.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel is necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Our timeout called by Portland.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Jalen Brunson.
And a chance to check out the numbers for Stephen Curry. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And he deserves credit for knocking down such a high percentage of his free throws. It's not a glamour part of the game, but incredibly important nonetheless. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Still without a basket. Passes it to Hartenstein. Back to White. There's the dish to Dinwiddie. Shoots over Curry. Portland again missing.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Thompson. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Nice spin off the left rim and in. Barnes has got 11 points.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Outside Curry. Top of the key. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Barnes against Torford. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. 5th on the list, Klay Thompson.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
And he knocks down the first one. Sacramento making a switch here. McGee's checked in. He's off on the second. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Thompson in the corner. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 6th assist on the night.
That's the automatic Klay Thompson that we're used to.
Barnes looking around. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thompson finds Curry. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Ricky Rubio checked in for Sacramento. And Portland with a change here, too. Finney Smith's checked in. Gordon kicks to Dinwiddie. Five to shoot. It's hauled in by Claxton.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop the ability to play facing up to the basket.
White against Curry. Dinwiddie outside. Lob pass to Gordon. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Dinwiddie against Rubio. Puts it up from 12. And it's Portland with the rebound. It's a 5-point game. Dinwiddie left side. The pass to Finney Smith. Gordon kicks to White. Finney Smith with it. Here's Dinwiddie.
Aaron Gordon.
And so Curry will bring it up for Sacramento. Puts up a deep three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Hartenstein's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Finney Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the first one drops. Danny Green, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Portland also making some changes. Zeke Naji comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Okogie subbed in for Dinwiddie. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Rubio. No scoring in this one. This one for three. And the three ball is good. And the Kings lead by 4.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Outside, White. Shoots over Rubio. White, good. White's got 6 points.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Rubio. Outside, Green. Kicks it out to Rubio. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. The Trailblazers in second.
They've been playing great lockdown defense over the past month. They close out on shooters extremely well and do not allow easy looks.
Here's Okogie. 1:07 left to play in the third. Outside, White. Pass to Okogie. Clock at 4. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot for the lead. Carries it from three-point range. 7 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Now, here's Rubio. Seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Unable to get that one. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Outside, White. Shoots over Rubio. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. A deep three from Green. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Trailblazers out in front. They finish off the third quarter with a big 11-3 run. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
That's right, everyone.
And with 3/4 behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Kobe White. Hartenstein is out there with Gordon. Then it's Barnes, and it's Brunson in at the point. Now, here's Rubio. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Gordon. Pass to Hartenstein. From the arc. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Thompson for the triple. And they get it back. Rubio outside. Thompson, high post, over Barnes. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 5 assists in the game. Passes it to White. And here's Brunson. And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
White against Caldwell Pope. And the pass to Rubio. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Klay Thompson, second personal foul. First team foul. At the free throw line for the Trailblazers, Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Rubio outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Rubio. Four on the clock. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Kings lead by 2.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. It's blocked. Now, Rubio. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Rubio. From past the arc. They get it back. Claxton. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Claxton's got 4 this quarter. Now here's Brunson. Shoots it. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
The Kings making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
Steph Curry.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Portland grabs the miss. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's White on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Gordon kicks to Barnes. Clock at 6. Over Horford. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Barnes.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Horford in the post. He's against Gordon. Misses off the right iron.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
White looking around. Pass to Hartenstein. Portland moving the ball around. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Now here's Curry. Passes to Thompson. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Thompson with it. The pass to Gordon. To take the lead. Shoots over Curry, and he can't bank that one in. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Sacramento Kings. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
And here is Barnes after the 3-pointer from Klay Thompson. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Sacramento ball.
And it's the Kings with the ball. 3-point lead. Brunson against Curry. Out to the right wing. Claxton with the bucket. And the Kings lead by 5. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Brunson against Curry. Barnes. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Sacramento leading by 3. Outside Curry. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Oh, good on the triple. Portland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson over in the corner. White. Hartenstein. The kick out to Barnes. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Sacramento's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Curry is inside. Brunson covering. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Curry way outside. Can't connect from long distance.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Brunson the pass to Barnes. From the wing. Good D by Johnson. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Kobe White. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Kentavious Caldwell Pope. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know, in the days of load management, we typically stay away from the talk of durability, but Caldwell Pope rarely misses games, stays in great shape. I just feel like he's good to go.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Player of the game.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's White missing.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
For your Kings, Stephen Curry.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 7. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Time for T-shirts.
Here's Finney Smith. Gets the three to fall.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're up by 4. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Substituting on the court.
Six seconds left in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Sacramento, Stephen Curry.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Clay. This was a grinded-out win. How did you pull away?
Defense. That's simple. It was a sloppy game at times, but we're making missed shots. That's a given. But one constant you can have when you play this game is how hard you play on defense and how focused you are. And I felt like, besides not boxing out at times, our defense was amazing tonight.
You certainly turned it up at that end, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David. Thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long and good night, everyone.
We have had so much fun on 2K24, and the fun will continue all summer long. Make sure to look out for us out there on the court.
Yes, and thanks to all of you for being a part of the 2K TV community and making this season the best yet. Let's do it again. We'll see you in 2K25. 2K TV Season 11 will go live at launch, and we've already got great things in the works for you.
Oh, yeah. We've been talking to some of the devs and are really excited to tell you all about 2K25. But we can't just do that yet.
And before we give too much away, enjoy the summer
and enjoy the game.
Their fans are ready, and if this shot... Now Washington starting 5. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Mobley in a four-man position. And for Dallas, they've got Shaedon Sharpe. Brook Lopez is out there with Banchero. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Here's Irving. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
It's Sharpe on the wing. No good that time. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Williams against Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Doors, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
And he knocks down the first one.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
No good on the second free throw. And Washington with possession. Outside Mitchell. Here's Grant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact, gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
At the line for 2.
Falls for Grant.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And so Grant nails them both. For Dallas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Irving. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter.
Pass to Grant. Bogdanovich with it. Williams defending. Bogdanovich against Williams. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Irving looking around. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Evan Mobley.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
That free throw good from Irving.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
Now here's Mitchell. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Williams against Bogdanovich. Pass to Grant. There's the three. Gets the three ball to go. Grant's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Here's Sharp. He had 9 points in his last time out. from 15 feet away. That one rolls around and rims out. Washington trailing. Here's Bogdanovich. Goes back up. And Mobley with the layup.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Irving, the pass to Sharp. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, great D that time from Portis. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
So it's the Mavericks now, after the basket by Washington. And that one's good. Sharp.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Wizards with a lead. It's Portis, high post. Back to Mitchell. Grant, the pass to Portis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
That free throw no good. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Landale's checked in for Lopez. Coffey comes in for Banchero. Green's checked in for Sharp. And it's Porter Jr. in for Williams. Oladipo's checked in for Washington. McBride comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And he's good on the second. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. The three. Buries it from three. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
In for Portis, and Hunter subbed in for Evan Mobley. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. To the middle. Here's Hunter, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside Irving. To Porter from behind the arc. Landale, great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Outside Hunter. Now Šarić to the left side wing. Grant in the post. Green covering. Tipped. He gets it in there.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
The Wizards have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And that one's good.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Porter against Oladipo. Porter in the post. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
For Washington, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. A minute 50 left in the opening quarter. Here's Grant. Mavericks with a rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Porter the pass to Irving. From 8 feet away. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
McBride passes to Saric. Here's McBride. Over to the left wing. Grant, left side. Yep, that one's good. Grant's got 9.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. He shoots. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Green. Pass to Coffey. Oh, they get a hand on it. 6 on the shot clock. Now Porter. Over Oladipo. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Wizards have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. McBride passes to Saric. Here's Oladipo. Banked it in off the glass.
You can see over time, Oladipo has so added to his offensive arsenal. You love to see the confidence with which he's playing.
Here's Irving. The putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those balls.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Mavericks ahead, up 3. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Washington trailing. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Bogdan Bogdanović. Mobley out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Portis in at the center position.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Sharp. Morris with it. Over Mitchell. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
For Washington, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
B.A., we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Williams. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Morris. Mobley passes to Portis. Bogdanovich on the wing. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. The Mavericks leading. Here's Sharp. Morris outside. Back to Sharp. Here's Banchero. Mobley with the block. Beasley outside. Fires the three. Second chance effort. And Mobley puts it in. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
From the top of the key, it's rebounded by Dallas. And Carroll's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morris. Back to Banchero. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Beasley. Sharp passes to Banchero. The rebound by Beasley.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Outside Mitchell. Beasley outside. Now Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. From 13, Williams grabs the board.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Morris. Back to Williams. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Williams. Landale's checked in for Lopez. And a change for the Wizards. Saric checks in for Portis.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's an 8-footer. Misses that shot. Struggling now. Shooting 1 for 8.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Saric. Guarded by Banchero. Saric down low. Working on Banchero. Saric shot is off. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. 3-pointer Sharp. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Washington calls timeout.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Murphy. He's checked in for Banchero. Porter Jr. comes in for Sharp. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Morris. A big group substitution here for Washington. Hunter's checked in for Evan Mobley. Jeremy Grant comes in for Beasley. Oladipo's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's McBride in for Mitchell. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Porter. And yep, it's good. Porter's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Grant. Over Williams. That's good from Grant. On the assist by Oladipo. Grant's got 11 points.
Well, Grant has put in a ton of work in the mid-range, and you can see the results right there.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Saric. No made baskets yet. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing, the ability to alter shots on the perimeter. That was beautiful. You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's McBride. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Hunter. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Williams on the wing. Shoots over Grant. Washington with a rebound.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate and they're rarely fooled.
Porter looks it over. It's stolen by Hunter. .43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Grant. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Hunter's got 4 points this quarter.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. It's a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Yes, it's good.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Pass to Hunter. And here's Saric. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. He takes it in. McBride bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Puts up a 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Dario, this was a very back and forth game. Does this team need to bring a little more energy and effort in the second half?
Of course, you need to try to find the energy in every aspect, with offensive rebound, with a good defense. And I think this team is capable to do these things. And that's the only way how you need to play basketball, 100% in every moment. And I think we'll do that in the second half.
It's the little things that go a long way, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 20 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 block. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
They've been knocking it down from 3. You have to give the playmakers credit for consistently finding the open guy. And then, of course, the shooters have delivered. If they keep it up, they're going to be tough to beat.
And over to Shaq, your take on the Wizards.
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy looks. They may be tempted to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to adjust to the way you play.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got Kyrie Irving, Banchero out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe, and it's Williams in a two-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Irving up top, checked by Mitchell, pass to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
You see the fearlessness on the interior by Paolo Banchero. This is his comfort zone.
Grant outside. Lopez against Portis. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mobley's got his third basket on the night right there.
Oh, you love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better. Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Pass to Banchero. Williams against Mitchell. Williams misses. And so Grant will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
And Dallas calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
Well, you look at Sharpe, and he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question, it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, BA, you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Now here's Grant. He's got 13. Clock at 4. Over Sharpe. Grant's shot is off.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And Irving gets it to go.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Grant. Outside Bogdanovich. And off the glass. That one's good. Bogdanovich has got his second basket.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich. Giving it just the right touch from that range.
Irving, the pass to Sharp. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Van Carroll finds Irving. Over Mitchell. Again, Dallas.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
The Wizards have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Washington calls timeout. Change here. Green is checked in. Beasley's checked in for Washington. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Portis. Now here's Bogdanovich. Guarded by Morris. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Morris. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Oladipo's checked in. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Sharp. He's got 5. No luck on that one. Some solid D from Beasley.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
And let's take a look now at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by the Wizards. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Porter against Oladipo. Here's Mitchell. Oh, no good. got a chance to take the lead. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Irving. Rejected by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
Pass to Porter. The three is up. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Porter's got 9.
How about the laser focus on that jump shot? Pays no attention to the nearest defender.
Portis, the pass to Oladipo. On the wing, Mitchell. Over Banchero. Here's Portis. And he makes it on the layup. Portis has got 6 points in the quarter.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Irving, the pass to Banchero. Offline with a 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Oladipo, and he drops it in from the low post.
Assist from
6 points for him.
Oladipo is a star, and he powers through the contact to convert.
Irving against Mitchell. Here's Sharp. And he nails the jumper. Sharp's got his 3rd bucket of the night. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Timeout called. The Wizards. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Wizards making a switch here. Grant's checked in. All right, let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. Washington, 3rd.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
.136 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Portis. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Oh! Mitchell taking no chances.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Here's Porter. There's the triple. Washington with a rebound. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Grant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Wizards.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game. Working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
He's off on the first. Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. Good on the second one. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Porter, the pass to Irving. Now Banchero. And there it is for him. Banchero's got 5 now.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Irving against Mitchell. Grant outside. Pass to Oladipo. Mobley left side. Grant outside. Clock at 6. From downtown. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
Now here's Williams, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. And there's a 3-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 3-point lead. Mitchell against Irving. Outside Mitchell. Takes the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Wizards leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
We need all you fans to...
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Jeremy Grant out there with Mobley. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And Caro no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Bogdanovic. Grant with it. Fires for 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside, Williams. Now Lopez. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Grant, the pass to Mitchell. Williams against Grant. Pass to Bogdanovic. Lets it go from deep. And the Wizards with another 3.
The sign of an elite shooter like Bogdan, knocking down shots in the face of his defenders.
Here's Sharp. Outside, Williams. Here's Lopez. Drops in the short one. Lopez has got his first points of the game.
Boy, Brook Lopez making a difficult shot look easy. How about the focus down deep?
From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Dallas calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the wing, Irving. Checked by Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And they get it back. And Carroll passes to Irving. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the break. Grant in the post. Over Sharp. Grant's shot is off. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Sharp passes to Irving. Pass to Lopez. 4 on the clock. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Outside Mitchell. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul. Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Shooting for Washington, Donovan Mitchell. 1 shot.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Now here's Irving. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 27.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Bogdanovich. They get it back. Here's Portis. Good work defensively by Lopez. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in.
Tremendous individual play. I mean, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Portis. Uncovered. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Wizards lead by 10.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Portis. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Lopez. To the middle. Here's Porter. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
Now here's Mitchell. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Mitchell against Irving. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Team foul. At the line for 2. Sharp.
And he drops the first. Oladipo's checked in for Bogdanovich. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now a timeout called by Washington.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Evan Mobley.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Portis. Back to Mitchell.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
At the line for the Wizards, Donovan Mitchell.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Dallas calls timeout.
Whichever section is allowed is going to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear ya!
Dallas has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Outside Irving. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. With the teardrop, Grant's shot is off. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Irving against Mitchell. For 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Porter against Oladipo. Pass to Grant. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. From deep, Mitchell. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo.
3 points.
Oladipo's got his 3rd assist of the night. Irving against Mitchell. Pulls it in from the elbow. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Now, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
So it's Washington now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Mitchell, the pass to Portis.
Well, you love the hustle that Brook Lopez plays with on the defensive end. He may not be the quickest guy, but he will give his all.
And Carroll no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now here's Mitchell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Wizards lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Williams is checked in.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Irving. 34 seconds left in the fourth.
Dallas
and
foul.
An intentional foul right there.
Irving. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Washington, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Banchero in the post, covered by Mobley. Outside for Irving. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Portis. And here's Oladipo. So we see the Wizards get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to the 2K TV Season 10 finale. I cannot believe it. 10 seasons. We're already at the finale. It feels like just yesterday where we were like, welcome to Season 10. It's been 10 years
The
of 2K
game's out.
TV.
Check out all this cool 2K24 stuff. Now we're here at the finale. And you know, some of my favorite moments, Alexis, have been the amazing guests we've had on the show, such as Jeff Hamilton. Somebody told me Kobe signed one of these,
This one signed by Kobe.
Wow, that's really amazing. He lent me the Kobe jacket that he wore when he won the championship.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And our broadcast team tonight, Greg Anthony here to my left and Steve Smith to my right. And the Hall of Famer David Aldridge along the sideline. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Cunningham is out there with Dunn. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Avdia. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Heat, OG Anunoby is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jones. Then there's Smart. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Hey guys, let's be honest here. A bit of a mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper. But we see these types of games in this league. And sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
And so the tip-off, it's Miami. Smart passes to Jackson. Kicks it to Jones. Shot clock at 6. And the officials call for a 3-second violation. Now, here's Avdia, guarded by Jackson. And here's Avdia. Here's George. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
Here's Smart. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Down against Jones. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. Bounce pass from Anunoby. Smart kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Jackson. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby
tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
Here's Anunoby. Paul George making his last shot. Anunoby kicks to Smart. Williams against Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. They get the rebound. Outside, Smart. Good ball movement here by Miami. Gobert finds Anunoby. Excellent D there from Williams. Now, here's Avdia. Guarded by Jackson. Williams passes to Dunn. George dishes to Williams. Cunningham outside. The 3. Offensive rebound. And the slam by Williams.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And so here is Miami following the bucket by the Hawks. Pass to Smart. From deep. Nailed from three-point land.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now, here's Dunn. Last game we saw him score 14. Cunningham for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Avdia with it. Jackson on him. Avdia kicks to George. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Smart. Last game he had 12. Here's Jones. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Smart with the ball. He has 5. Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
And now the first timeout call here for the Hawks. You look at the pace of the games today, Steve, the emphasis on shooting seems like it would have fit your game very well.
It's much more wide open offensively, Kevin. I would have loved that to have operated in a little more space. Buckets.
Ready for Miami. Ryan's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Thompson comes in for Jaren Jackson. Robinson's checked in for Jones. And it's Trey Mann in for Smart. Now, here's Ivy. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. He's off on that one. Good D by Anunoby. And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Miami.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The first one falls. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. But man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Ivy, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off them and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the three. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
The first free throw is good. Well, Smitty, this summer, Udonis Haslem retiring after 20 years in the NBA. And all with the Miami Heat.
Kevin, he is Mr. Miami, born and raised. And his impact on the city and the organization goes well beyond the court. He is Heat coaching.
And so he makes both from the line.
Talk about guys who hit the ground running. Jaden Ivey has been working hard nonstop to make a splash here in the league.
Here's Mann. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Here's Bryant. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The pass to Covington. Makes it off the glass.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's the floater. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So a moment now to see the story for Rudy Gobert.
Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game. It really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
No good on that one.
This rookie Thompson is special, a talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
He hits the second from the line. Now, Ivy. Passes it to Olynyk. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the first. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Miami ball.
And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Take a look at the Hawks. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Miami, they just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've got to be thrilled with the way this season has started for them. They've already got some big wins under their belt and definitely a confidence booster.
And that's what they needed early on. Some performances that proved to themselves and everyone else that they have the talent to compete with any team in the league.
Here's Harris after the Heat pick up 2. A putback, and Covington stays with it. Covington's got his second bucket of the night.
Tremendous activity from Covington, doing whatever he can to collect additional scoring opportunities.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. For an undrafted player, Smitty, Robert Covington has had an impressive career so far.
He has, Kevin. Robert Covington understands what's expected of him, which is to help provide leadership and solid defense.
In for Miami. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. The 4th spot held by the Hawks. The Heat in 5th.
I mean, both these squads are just playing so hard here of late, really getting after it on the offensive glass, and it's paid off for both of them in terms of second chance points.
Now here is Robinson. And there's the feed to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
Gotta respect Robinson as a shooter. That creates passing angles.
The Hawks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Olynyk. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Bryant. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And finished off by Robinson.
The shot of Robinson, it forces defenders out, opens up driving lanes.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to the right wing, and here's Olynyk from the arc, and it's Miami with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Clippers, a tough loss there.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
This is what we love about the NBA. Epic matchups almost every night. What other sport has that?
Harris's shot is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat lead by 4. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports.
16.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
That's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Kate Cunningham, Avdia out there with Williams. Then it's Paul George, and it's Dunn in at the point guard position. Miami leading by 4, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. They get it back in the corner. Herder with it. Right side Jackson. 5 on the clock. Inside. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Smart's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat. The Hawks shooting 41% for the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Smart against Dunn. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Gobert. That one doesn't go. Good D by Williams. Low block shot on the way. That's in. The Miami lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Cunningham.
A 6'6" point guard, Cade Cunningham, can shoot over you.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Jones against Cunningham. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. George against Anunoby. Now, here is George. He's covered closely. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one goes on Anunoby.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
And the first one at the line is good. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Both good from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Smart deciding where to go with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And so, Smart nails both of them. The Hawks trail by 4. Pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Now here's Smart. He's got 9. Jones the pass to Anunoby. Lets it go. Miami no good on that time either.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
That ties the game. And it's 8 points for Williams.
Textbook play by Cade Cunningham. He knows better to mess up that open look.
And the Heat call time here.
Smitty, even though the injuries limited Cade Cunningham in those first 2 seasons. His ceiling has to remain very high.
It is, GA, because of his basketball IQ and court vision. They are impressive for his age. He's got the size and athleticism. And plus, he's dedicated on getting better.
See the numbers for Jones. He's right around 9 points a night, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Well, sometimes even the best hit a little flat spot. It's natural. He'll get on a roll, and I think he'll be fine.
Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Pass to Smart. Shot on the way. Buries the jump shot. And the Heat lead by 2.
And what I like about Smart's development, he has more shots at his disposal now, more ways to score.
Jones against Cunningham. Now the pass to Dunn. Abdia. The Hawks working the ball around. Passes it to Dunn. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. And it's Jones with the ball for the Miami Heat. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. And that one drops. And now a 4-point Miami lead.
Jaren proving how strong he is on these finishes. Great job.
Down low. Now, here's Avdia. Guarded by Jackson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Anunoby against George. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, George. The kick out to Cunningham. Williams dishes to Cunningham.
It seems like Cade is always one step ahead of the defense.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
For Atlanta, they have been all 4 of their chances so far in this one. First free throw is good.
You know, this team leans on Cade Cunningham for so many things, and he's built to carry the load.
And a new group getting ready for Miami. Ryan is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Thompson comes in for Jaren Jackson. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Trey Mann in for Herbert Jones. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Here's Mann. Ivy defending. Mann gets the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here's Ivy. He had 10 points in the win against Milwaukee. Releases. Atlanta again missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Thompson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Now it's a 6-point Miami lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Bull, and they convert it last on attempt number 3.
A towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Now here is Robinson. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Covington with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. The second effort. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bull.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Pass to Bryant. Rebound by the Hawks. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Heat called time here. In this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standings.
Miami Heat, Dancer.
The Heat making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Gary Harris is checked in for the Hawks. .55 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Mann, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Olynyk. So here we are watching Trey Mann, Greg, and he's so skilled at creating with the ball in his hand.
And he knows how to manipulate defenders, and he gets to his spots on the floor as well as anybody. Also quick to find cutters, so he's creating for himself and others.
First free throw is good. That one misses. You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was a coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
Now here is Harris. Nothing on the board.
Nice feed from Jaden. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
Olynyk against Thompson. Outside Robinson. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Covington. Second chance shot, and he finishes nicely on the way. Covington's got 6.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Herter. Plays it up and banks it in. Herter's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Finding makeable shots. Kevin Herter continuing to become more efficient as a scorer.
Connects from three-point range. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Hawks on top, ending the second quarter on a 14-5 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what did you like about your team's play so far?
Well, our energy and activity. We're coming off a game where we did not do that consistently. The guys took it to heart, owned it. Realizing this is a very athletic, quick team as well, so we have to sustain it now.
We'll see who comes out on top in the second half. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. And they turned it on during that second quarter, turning that deficit into a lead and playing with confidence. Kenny, let's start with you. What'd you think about the Hawks?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Marcus Smart has been really making it happen.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rudy Gobert is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Smart. Then it's Jones. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And George gets it to go.
Paul George will make the defense work. You can't leave him alone anywhere.
And here's Smart. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Avdia. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Anunoby against George. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Smart against Dunn. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Smart kicks to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Jones launches it from deep.
Length and quickness. Those are the tools Cade Cunningham uses on the defensive end.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Avdia, the pass to Cunningham. The pass to George. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside, Jackson. Avdia with the rebound.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Anunoby kicks to Smart. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Miami no good on that time either.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Dunn looking over the floor. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Heat trailed by 7. There's the lob to Jackson. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's George. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Look at George. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. And finished off by Gobert.
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
Cunningham passes to Dunn. Back to Cunningham. Avdia with it. Jackson on him. And he uses the glass on the lane. Avdia's got his first points of the night.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Cunningham against Jones. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Sturdy play by Jones, getting the shot off while getting fouled.
For Miami, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. That free throw missing.
You can tell Herb Jones is an ambitious young player looking to add to his game and evolve so he can do more for his team.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for Smart. And the second free throw, good. The Hawks leading by 6. To the paint, here's Avdia. And the rejection by Jackson. Anunoby against Dunn. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 7.
Inside, OG gets assertive and gets through the defense.
Cunningham looking it over. Here's Avdia. And it's Miami with the rebound.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's Mann. Dunn covering. Mann passes to Jackson. Over Avdia. Jackson misses.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Mann. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Jones kicks to Gobert. Here's Mann. He feeds it to Jackson. No good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And that one's good, George. The Heat trailed by 6. Here's Mann. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Atlanta calls timeout. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. The Atlanta making some changes. Olynyk finds Ivy. Passes it to Harris. A 3-ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Olynyk against Jackson. Pass to Mann. Puts it up from 12. Atlanta with the rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to Harris. Puts up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The pass to Mann. And here is Robinson. Passes it to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Rebound, Atlanta.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And he converts the layup. Covington's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
Inside, Robert doesn't hold back. He does whatever it takes to get his shot off.
Man passes to Anunoby. Poke loose. Dish now to Gobert. Here's Man. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Covington kicks to Ivy. Shoots it up. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Man. Ivy defending. Count it. Man's got 5 more.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Gobert with the block.
You could feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play.
Here's Ivy. They shoot again. No good there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Avdia. Jaden Ivey is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. Ivey with it. Cunningham left side. Over Jones. Cunningham's shot is off.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender. Right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
Here's Man. Clock at 6. Pass to Jones. Launches from deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Cunningham. Avdia tipped back in for 2.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Here's Man. Over Ivy. Stolen by Avdia. George against Bryant. Ivy, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Man passes to Herter. Inside, Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
To the middle. Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And it's 9 points for Jaden Ivey.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
T-shirt time.
He's checked in for Miami. Marcus Smart comes in for Trey Mann. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Donnie's checked in for Ivy. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Cunningham. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Cunningham passes to Williams. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Down again, Smart. Down low. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
Good job by Gobert, living near that hoop.
Now, here's Avdia. Guarded by Jackson. They recover it. Williams, that's good.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Smart against Dunn. Knocks it loose. Now, here's Avdia. He's guarded closely.
Marcus Smart. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Denny Avdia. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Jones, the pass to Smart. Anunoby has the open look. Jones in the post. Cunningham's there. Jones, no luck.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Shot from 16. A nice shot by George. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
Now Smart, outside Jones. Kept alive. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Excellent big man play from Gobert, using his size to save the play.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
We want to see you get loud. We've got t-shirts.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And he's good on the three ball.
3 points.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Jones kicks to Jackson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Good work there as it goes.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Atlanta leading by 11. Now, here's Avdia. Cunningham for three. Another three for Atlanta.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Smart passes to Jackson. Outside, Jones. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And here is Dunn. Cunningham outside. Here's Williams. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Smart. Williams with the block. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Dunn. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 18.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now here's Jones. He kicks it to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Offline from the high post. Atlanta leading by 18. Dunn right side. Dishes it to Cunningham. Now here's Avdia. Defended by Gobert. Outside, George. Let's go. Dunn misses.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Atlanta.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Paul George.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Now here's Jones, following the miss by Cade Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Denny Avdia.
Denny Avdia picks one up.
First team foul. Now at the line, Herbert Jones.
The first one falls. Lions checked in for Rudy Gobert. Atlanta also making some changes here. Bowl, he's checked in for Williams. Robert Covington comes in for George. And it's Gary Harris in for Cunningham. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. John misses.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Jones, it's blocked. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one.
That's the end of the game.
Solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. PG, you guys look confident out there, and especially yourself. How were you so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, you know, the key is to move. You know, my teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. You know, I just got to stay within offense.
Well, it was great flow tonight, and it led to a good win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, all yours.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
We are tipping off the 2K TV virtual wrap party in the theater today. We are going 3v3, and we've got some members of the community joining us here today. So let's introduce our members right now. We've got Dat Girl Megan and King Jordan. Welcome to the show. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. It's good seeing you, Alexis and LD, and having Danny the GOAT on my team. And Meg, oh, this is going to be an exciting show today. I'm ready.
How we feeling, Megan?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to be here. Happy to be here again. Ready to get some dubs to my teammates.
And the third member of the team today in the 3v3 is Danny, who got
Coming right up, the Raptors taking on the Knicks. Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night, and a look at the starters for the Knicks. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's LeVert in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Raptors, we've got Luguentz Dort, Julius Randle out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Beal in at the 1. Pass to Allen. Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
Morant, the pass to Ayton. Over Beal. That one off the back iron and out. And so Beal will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Allen. Morant against Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in.
You're going to have to do a lot more than that to stop Joel Embiid.
And here's New York now. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
And you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Randle, the pass to Allen. Over to DeRozan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his
DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both free throws good from Allen.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
DeRozan outside. Morant looking for an opening. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Line for the Knicks, Ja Morant.
First free throw is good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Toronto with the ball. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Beal goes in. Got a hand on it.
And look at the anticipation from Smith Jr. on that block. His instinct showing through.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Both good from the line that time. The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Now here's Beal. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Allen, the pass to Randall. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Pass to LeVert. Over Dort, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Beal against Morant. Embiid from outside. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Embiid's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's a new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, B.A., but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous 2-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself.
And it's Beal with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
DeRozan, and it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Yep, that one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
The Raptors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Randall finds Beal. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And another basket for Toronto.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal, who spots the ready shooter.
And here's Morant. He's coming off a 40-point game against Chicago.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pass to DeRozan. Now Smith. Checked by Randall. Dort against Smith. And yep, it's good.
And when Smith is playing like that, aggressive, oh my, Jabari is a special player.
And Toronto calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Thompson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Brown comes in for Allen. Kennard, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Henderson in for Beal. A big group substitution here for New York. Plumlee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Smith. Keegan Murray's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Ryan in for LeVert. Murray from outside. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his third assist of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Morant. Pass to Ryan. Johnson against Thompson. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Ryan, defended by Henderson. Morant, the pass to Johnson. Inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Morant against Henderson. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Toronto. Anthony's checked in for New York. New York on D. They're leading by 8. Clock at 6 to stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
It goes on Cole Anthony.
And he's just relentless when he attacks. The rookie Henderson wants the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive. And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Henderson, the pass to Embiid. Back to Henderson. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, even in his first year, Henderson doesn't mind being the instigator, going right at you, pressing the action.
Outside Murray. Pass to Johnson. Oh, Nurkic with the block. Kennard outside. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded by Anthony. And the bucket is good. And now just a 5-point Knick lead.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson with it. No made baskets yet. Murray from outside. And he can't get that one. Here's Henderson. Now Embiid shoots over Johnson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Knicks out in front, leading by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
21.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
We've got Julius Randle, Lugens Dort out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Nurkic in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Pass to Aiden. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul.
Bradley Beal.
That's his first foul.
That's his first.
And the Raptors making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Anthony. To the inside. That's good from Aiden on the assist from LeVert. Aiden's got 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." B.A.?
Yep, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Randle against Smith. Randle can't hit.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Smith no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Outside Morant. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Dort. Beal against LeVert. Randle right side. From 20 feet. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself.
With the slam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. DeRozan against Allen. Out to Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Morant. Beal's shot is off. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's DeRozan. The focus. DeRozan still sinks it.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Randle outside. Pass to Allen. Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's so good at setting the screen, recognizing space, and great timing on the roll that time.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Raptors youth dance team.
right, a moment to check out some numbers for Julius Randle.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Down low, puts it up. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Beal, the pass to Randle. Back to Beal. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Ja Morant picks one up.
Line for Toronto, Bradley Beal.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Murray's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. That one's no good. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Morant. Smith with it. Ayton with it. Defended by Thompson. Tries it from the block. Toronto grabs the miss. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Here's Beal. It's deflected. Outside Morant. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Morant against Beal. Pass to Dort. Randle outside. The 3-ball. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Thompson. Brown comes in for Julius Randle. Kennard, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Henderson in for Beal. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And although Randle can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randle for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
And it's Morant with the ball for the New York Knicks. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. The electric Ja Morant.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Brown with it, picked up by Plumlee to halt the run. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Knicks have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Here's Ryan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Ryan.
And he makes a first. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
And Toronto calls time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And here are the most accurate point guards in the NBA this season when it comes to field goal percentage. Ja Morant on top.
And the name of the game is efficiency, especially at the point. I mean, to shoot at that clip says a lot about his skill level.
Really astounding percentage for a point guard. He knows how to get to the bucket and how to create easy chances for himself. But that's just one small part of it. Mostly it's due to that ridiculous, silky smooth touch he's got from the outside.
In the paint, Morant puts it in.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Henderson against Morant. Henderson, the pass to Kennard. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Pass to Johnson. 1:27 left in the half. Plumlee down low. Nurkic is there. Plumlee, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And here's Brown. Now Nurkic. Back to Brown. And he converts the layup.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Henderson against Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Monday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming to town.
And that game against the Kings, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
The free throw drops for Morant, and the Knicks making a change here. Anthony's checked in, hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. To the middle. They get the rebound. Henderson. Here's Nurkic. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Murray's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Morant against Kennard. It's Brown on the wing. And the deficit down inside single digits. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And good vision from Kennard there, just spotting the shooter who's ready to knock it down.
11 feet out. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Knicks lead by 11.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight.
34.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 18 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 steal. We were talking about him after his last game, and now tonight we're seeing that same level of intensity. And taking a look at the Knicks. Shaq, what you think?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Looking at Toronto, Kenny, your thoughts?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get some help. That pretty much covers everything on the shot. You think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. So on the floor for the Knicks, Jabari Smith out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's DeRozan in at the 3.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Ayton. Embiid can't hit. New York shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Assisted.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And here's Randall, covered by Smith. From 11 feet away, Randall can't hit.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Morant. Nice D from Beal.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And the Eastern Conference has been great to watch so far. Here's how things are shaken up midway through the season. You take a look at the Raptors. Here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And, of course, the Knicks, now 4 games behind.
You know, for the Knicks, this is not where they wanted to be at this point in the season. It looks like there's a pretty sizable talent gap between them and the real contenders.
Well, you hope that they realize that and they have some self-awareness, but can they win some games, carry some positive energy, maybe some momentum into the offseason with which to build on?
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Here's Morant. It's tipped.
Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
Pass to Beal. Ooh, poked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball.
New York ball.
And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. Second is Ja Morant.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now DeRozan. Here's LeVert. The rebound by Embiid. And it's Beal with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 13. Here's Dort. And he makes it on the layup.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Allen against DeRozan. For three, Randall. The Knicks with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Here's Moran. Over Dort. Misses off the left iron.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Down low. Allen inside. Defended by DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That was a tricky move there by Randall, putting the defender off balance, and then he got that guy to foul.
For 2, Julius Randle.
First one falls.
And Randall just continuing to fight out there, whether you're looking at his career or any individual game. This guy just doesn't back down.
The Raptors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Ryan's checked in. And so he hits both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Beal against LeVert. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. Ryan's got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
Allen against DeRozan. Now here's Allen. Pass to Randall. From deep. 6 to shoot. Counted from distance. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Massively improved from the 3-point line. Randall, a weapon here from deep.
Ayton against Thompson. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Here's DeRozan. Oh, get out of the way. DeRozan.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Beal. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Beal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And Beal just taking it, all the contact, great momentum and balance on that play.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Thompson. Brown comes in for Allen. Kennard, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Bradley Beal. A big group substitution here for New York. Plumlee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Smith. Keegan Murray's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Anthony subbed in for Ryan. Here's Randall. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Pass to LeVert. Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Anthony. Nails it from three. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Anthony against Henderson. Now Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Lets it fly. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
LeVert passes to Murray. They get it back. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes with authority.
Pass to Henderson. Back to Kennard. And he lays it up and in. Kennard's gotten his first bucket of the night.
But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Anthony. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Raptors. 9-point game. Blocked!
That's where Murray's length comes into play. Tremendous advantage.
Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got 7.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops the first. And the Raptors with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Randall. Dort comes in for Kennard. And it's Beal in for Henderson. Ayton, he's checked in for New York. Smith comes in for Johnson. Murray passes to LeVert. Back to Murray. 24 seconds left in the third. Shoots over Beal. That one rolls around and rims out. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Bradley Beal.
The first free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Moran against Dort. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Ja Morant. At the line for 1.
Free throw drops for Morant. Here's Beal. 9 points in the game. launches it from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the New York Knicks ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Bradley Beal. Grayson Allen is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Randle, good.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Morant. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Dort. Going inside. Soft touch off the glass.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
Morant against Dort. Shots good by Morant.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Toronto trailing. Beal outside. Allen against DeRozan to the inside. Oh, a grown man move from Embiid.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Morant pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Randle outside. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Dort, the pass to Allen. Outside for Dort. Just 2 to shoot. Over Anthony. The shot by Dort, no good for New York. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Anthony outside. And it's blocked by Embiid. Inside, here's Dort. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Dort's got 9 points now in the second half. Now a timeout called by New York.
We know that you want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud.
For New York. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Allen gets it to go.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And he's going for the oop here. And Ayton with the stuff.
How about Ayton there showing his ability to score from a lot of spots on the floor.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 8. Pass to Dort. Now here's Randall. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Morant's got 5 rebounds tonight.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Smith outside. Here's Ayton. Embiid covers. Ayton passes to Smith. Shoots over Embiid. Here's Ayton. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Dort outside. Back to Beal. There's the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Ayton. DeRozan, left side. Over Allen. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And here's Morant. Pass to Smith. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 8 assists here tonight.
And Smith's ability to space the floor from the corners is so valuable to this offense.
Beal finds Dort. Driving inside for 3, Randall. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Morant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tough points from Ja.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Up top, Beal, hounded by Morant. Beal, the pass to Randall. Back to Beal. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Ja Morant picks one up.
Man, how good was Beal's pump fake? I jumped out of my seat.
At the line for
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Free throw drops for Beal. And Beal drops them both. Morant with it. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Randall, good.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
2 minutes remaining.
Dort against Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for New York, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Brown, he's checked in for Allen. And he's able to hit the second one. And that stretches their lead to 8. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Raptors youth dance team. Roll through, big hearts. One more time, Theo. Let's hear it for your Raptors. Live above.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Beal surveying the D. Shoots over Morant. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
And taking it himself. Look at the speed there from Smith Jr.
Here's Beal. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
Ja Morant picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Bradley Beal.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within single digits.
The team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Dort against Morant. And he's going for the lob. 1:19 left in the final quarter. Good work defensively by Dort. And it's Dort with the ball for the Raptors. Here's Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's got 6 here in the quarter.
And Julius Randle is just such a bull out there with that great body control and strength.
Outside Morant. Over Dort. Smith passes to LeVert. DeRozan outside. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Good on the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
Beal's shot is off. Here's LeVert. Right side Morant. Lots of room. Kicks it to DeRozan. Shoots over Brown. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Smith.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. DeMar, a big-time road win for you guys. How were you able to get it done?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports.
I like the shirt. Looking good out there.
Here we go. Right off the bat. All right.
Ooh.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great now. The starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Harris is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Devin Booker. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. And looking at the Nets, we've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Obi Toppin out there with Durant. Then it's Ingram. And it's Pritchard in at the one spot. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Russell finds Booker. Shot clock at 6. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn with the ball, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
First free throw is good. And intriguing to see how the Nets have recovered since the departures of Harden, Kyrie, and Katie. Richard, they had grand plans. It just didn't work out.
They're picking up the pieces, and we've seen them do this before. The title window may be closed for now, but this team knows how to build their way back.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Now here's Ingram. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Toppin can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harris looking it over. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Pritchard passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Okongwu. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area. He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here's Pritchard. Open and close and nails it. Pritchard. Here's Booker. Last game, 26 points. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense, take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Okongwu. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Here's Booker. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Shots good by Duran.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here is Russell. His last outing with 20 points. Good.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. Nothing on the board.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Ingram. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Here's Russell. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Harris's shot is off. The Nets with the lead. Ingram outside. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Let's see the stat sheet here for Brandon Ingram. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Here's Sasser, covered by Smith. On the left block, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Nets leading by 3. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. The pass to Smith. Sharp. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Sasser, covered by Smith. Dishes it to Jackson. It's blocked, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
Next ball.
For Brooklyn, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sasser. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Smith. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Tries from the block. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got his second basket of the night.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target at the rim.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Sasser. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Stolen by Jackson.
Nets foul. They launch. First personal foul. Team 7.
The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Healed way outside. And the Nets miss again. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Devin Booker out there with Russell. Then there's Harris. And there's Jackson. And it's Pokuševski in at the 5. Here's Pritchard. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Russell passes to Harris. Booker up top. On the wing, Jackson. Harris outside. Right side, Russell. 5 to shoot. A rebound by the Nets. Turin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role. Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Harris finds Booker. Back to Harris. The Bucks working the ball around. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Russell no luck.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Pass to Toppin. Kicks it to Ingram. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Russell looking around. Booker outside. Lets it go with a three. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 6.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ingram against Harris. Goes up to the stripe. Count it. Good. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Outside, Russell lets the three fly. Duran pulls it in. And Ingram has got the ball here for Brooklyn. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. To the wing on the left. Pass to Toppin. Ingram with it. Over Jackson. They get it back.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here is Russell. After the basket by Brooklyn. Here's Booker. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 8 points for him.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points. And trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker. He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Pritchard passes to Ingram. Good on the triple. And the Nets lead by 5.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And let's bring up a list of some of the NBA's hottest players. Among shooting guards, these are the leading scorers over the course of the last month. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second. 4th, Devin Booker.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now, here is Russell. And the pass to Banton. A floater. Here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
With how he can operate on the block and shoot, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man, Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Nets leading by 4. And here is Bay, still without a basket. Here's Pritchard, pass to Sharp. Fires it up. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And every season, SGA seems to up his offensive game, which is why he's an all-star caliber talent.
Shoot from the right block. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. The Nets making a switch here. Smith is checked in. .137 left in the first half. Bucks passing it around. 6 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Alexander.
.112 left in the first half of the game. Here's Sasser on target from 13 feet. Sasser's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Smith. At the teardrop. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Bucks trailed by 5. Here's Sasser. 8 points for him. It's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Okongwu covering. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Passes to Banton. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after 1 half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 1 rebound. He seems to have carried the momentum from his last game right into tonight. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nets' first half?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. A few rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye.
Here to
Go to Kevin Harlan.
Your Brooklyn Nets.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. They've got Ingram, Duran out there with Toppin. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Harris. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. Harris has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Bucks. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 3-point lead. Kicks it to Toppin. For three, Ingram sinks the three-pointer. Ingram's got 10 points.
And working away from the ball, Ingram drives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Now here's Booker. No good there off the double clutch.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Ingram the bucket and the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's an 8-point Nets lead. Booker looking around. He dishes it to Harris. Back to Booker. A 15-footer. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Toppin. Misses the three.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And there's the pass to Booker. Now here is Harris. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
You see the athleticism that Harris possesses, using it on that drive and draws the foul.
The Bucks have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Nets. And Harris drops them both. Brooklyn leading by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the New York Knicks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at that Timberwolves matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Okashevsky's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jackson in for Okongwu. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. The Nets second.
You know, when you make a mistake against this team, they make you pay. I mean, because they convert those turnovers into fast break points, and that really can be demoralizing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pritchard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Team second. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Bucks trailed by 9. Russell high post. Passes it to Pokusevski. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you. And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside, Russell. Pass to Harris. Will it go? And again, the Bucks miss.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 26. Here's Ingram. And count it from 19 feet away. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And the Bucks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And back to your point, number 2 in steals. He's just a tireless worker. Plays that hard-nosed, on-ball defense. Most guys just can't disengage from him. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Ingram against Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Ooh, just a savvy pump fake move by Harris. He knows it'll get him some contact on the shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Another thing they've done well tonight is convert at the free throw line. May seem like a little thing, but boy, it can pay big dividends.
Sharps checked in for the Nets. Buddy Hield comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bucks also with the sub. Banton's checked in. And Harris drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Russell. The pass to Toppin. This one for 3. Out to Ingram for the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Russell with it. Pass to Banton. There's the dish to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson finds Harris. And they recover it. Outside Russell. Buries the long-range jumper. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Here's Pritchard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Hield can't hit. Bucks trailed by 12. Here's Banton. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. So for the Nets, Bays checked in for Sharp. And Smith subbed in for Pritchard. And the Bucks making a change here. There's Russell with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Russell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bucks. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Now here is Harris after the miss from Buddy Hield. Good work defensively by Bay.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Smith wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bucks trail by 12. It's going by Hield. In transition. Here come the Nets. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. And the shot goes in. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Harris outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Now here is Smith. He's got 5. Hield outside. Fires from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Hield the pass to Ingram. Charity strike shot. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Ingram's got 18 points in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The tray. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just when it looked like the third quarter was over, that happens. They pinned 3 more onto the lead at the last possible second.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Brooklyn ahead, leading by 14. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bucks, Russell is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Harris in at the 3. Bucks trailed by 14. Passes it to Valanciunas. He kicks it to Booker. Bay against Harris. Right side Russell. Shot clock at 5. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
Alexander.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. Bucks trailed by 14. Booker the pass to Harris. Bucks passing it around. Back to Okongwu. Pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 ball. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
And stolen by Booker. Feeds it to Harris. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Pritchard to the wing right side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 11 feet away, Green for 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game. Booker outside. The pass to Harris for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Your Brooklyn Nets.
Jackson is checked in for Okongwu. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 11. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut back down to 8. Those were necessary points from Jackson. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pritchard passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Booker. Harris against Bay. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 7 now in this quarter.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Pass to Toppin. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Jackson. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. And stolen by Russell. Bay against Harris. That one, no good. Brooklyn leading by 6. Passes it to Pritchard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line 2 times.
First free throw is good.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
Ingram, he's checked in for Bay. Okongwu's checked in for Milwaukee. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bucks trailed by 8. Booker outside. On the wing, Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Valanciunas. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Booker with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
you know what, tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Harris outside. On the wing, Booker. 5 on the clock. A leaner. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Toppin. Off target from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Valanciunas.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Here's Toppin. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Nets lead by 6. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Harris outside. There's the pass to Booker.
2 minutes to play. Fourth quarter.
Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Toppin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Ingram passes to Pritchard. Over Russell. And it's sent back by Russell. Harris against Ingram. To the middle. Kicks it out to Booker. Elbow shot. A rebound by the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. To the inside. Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then follows it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Now here's Booker. Out to Russell. Takes the 3. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And there's the punchline. Russell delivers it on point in style.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Got it.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 5. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Lets it fly from 18. No good from Booker. 23 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to
They're down by 7. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Passes it to Pokusevski. Russell from long range. Back to Pokusevski. There's the triple. Toppin pulls it in. And here's Smith. So it's the Nets picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters the most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.
Go back. Yeah, go back.
There it is.
That's
Megan.
it. That's it.
Ordered that three, brought me in, but it's all good.
It must be so nice for Jordan to kick out the open teammates in the green.
I'll switch to your spot.
.2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And that's the player introductions completed. So, thanks for joining us midweek here.
Yep. Yep.
Good shot.
I like that.
I see you.
She's on fire.
Stay left, Danny.
Oh, okay.
Hit me.
There it is. Oh, that's a dunk. That's a dunk. 2014.
Nice.
Let's go, Megan.
MVP.
Right.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Here are the five for the Clippers. Thomas is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Trey Murphy. And there's Porzingis. And it's Jackson Davis in at the four spot. And for Dallas, they've got Kyrie Irving. Banchero is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Sharp. And it's Williams at the two. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Poole against Irving. And Carroll. And it's off from three-point range. Taken away by Williams. Pull-up jumper. Lopez with the bucket.
Well, he may not be the fastest guy on the floor, but Brook Lopez knows how to run the court. Nice rim run.
The three from Poole. Offensive rebound.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And it's Dallas with another.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Irving way outside. The three-pointer no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
Pass to Lopez. Tries to save it. Nice D from Porzingis. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Los Angeles leading by 4. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Looking to end the run. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Outside Williams. Lopez inside. He's against Porzingis. Fades and shoots. Lopez, no luck. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Los Angeles. Leading by 5. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Rebound by Williams. For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Irving surveying the floor. Inside. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Irving.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
And here is Poole. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Good on the 3-point shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Second team. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Brock Landale's checked in for Lopez. Amir Coffey comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Williams. Now Now the pass to Zubats. To the paint. Watson's shot is good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mavericks trailed by 6. Now Irving. 5 points in the game. To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Irving's got 7.
This is Kyrie Irving at his absolute best. The shot making under duress is special.
Pass to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tipped away. Porter with the steal. To the left wing. Here's Coffey. Offensive rebound. Landale. Off on the layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Watson's shot is good.
Oh, wise pass right there by the rookie George. Solid at finding open teammates.
Here's Irving. Here's Landale. It's hauled in by Watson. Los Angeles leading by 6. Good on the bucket. He's got 6.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here's Landale. Zubats defending. Porter inside. Working on Hayes. Porter, no luck. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The shot's good from Hayes.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
The 9-foot shot. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 9 points.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. Keontae George, 3rd.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Josh Green's checked in for Dallas. Monte Morris comes in for Kyrie Irving. Porter looking it over. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
George against Morris. Now here is George. He's tightly guarded. Mavericks trailed by 8. Here's Porter. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
And Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
Well, perhaps just knowing that they can pull out a close game, the next time they're in that challenge, they can go in with a ton of confidence.
Porter with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. The Clippers on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back with you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Clippers leading by 5. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we've got Trey Murphy. Jordan Poole is out there with Thomas. And there's Porzingis. And it's Jackson Davis in at the power forward. Poole, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morris passes to Lopez. Now Banchero. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Williams can't hit.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Thomas, no luck.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Aiden Sharp's checked in for Green. Los Angeles on D. They've led by as much as 10. The 11-footer, Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And here's Poole for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Poole's got 8 points.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in. Los Angeles leading by 8. Thomas kicks to Porzingis. Back to Thomas. Passes it to Poole. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson Davis. Off target with his 3. Mavericks shooting around 41% on the night. Outside Irving. Shoots over Poole. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Irving.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Irving against Poole. He kicks it to Thomas. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williams' shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Porzingis looking it over. Outside Thomas. Williams with the block. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Kristaps Porzingis. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Poole. Pass to Porzingis. Good D by Lopez. So for Dallas, their last game a loss to the Wizards.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
You know what? At the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. Poole on the wing. Clock at 6. In the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
All right, let's hear it one more time for your favorite team, your D-Town Crew.
For the Mavericks. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in. Now, here's Sean. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. Irving, good.
This guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. And there's the pass to Poole. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter. Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Irving. 14 points for him. And finished off by Banchero.
Now, Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Passes to Poole. From deep. The rebound by Shaw. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. The dish to Williams. There's the lob to Banchero. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Amir Coffey's checked in for Banchero. Josh Green comes in for Shaedon Sharpe. And Porter subbed in for Irving. Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's George. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. And can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
Now George. Hasn't made one yet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Name a type of shot. Deontay George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That's good from George. And George drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Williams, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Williams.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 1:56 left to play here in the half. George against Williams. George, no good.
And his defense, so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Landale with the bucket.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Williams. And another basket for Dallas. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
George, no good. Mavericks leading by 6. Here's Coffey. It's hauled in by George. LA's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
A different look for Dallas. Paolo Banchero comes in for Jock Landale. And Monte Morris subbed in for Williams. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Banchero left side. A three-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Hayes. Morris against George. Banchero outside. Shoots over Zubats. Just 3 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
How about Zubats? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
I come out with a intense focus and intensity that other teams can't match. Just doing whatever it takes to keep our tempo. Guys are in a great rhythm when we have a great tempo. So just trying to get everybody involved and do whatever it takes to win.
Well, we'll see if you can keep playing at your pace in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
The passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass. Several times when momentum was sliding, getting a timely rebound really lifted them. Strong work on the glass is key because that's how you string together a series of big stops.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Porter, Banchero up there with Sharp. Then there's Irving, and it's Lopez in at the center position. 5 to shoot. Here's Poole, up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Poole's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Clippers. Poole against Irving. Count it, and the foul. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Boy, has a man in his grill, and it doesn't bother Kyrie Irving at all. He performs under duress consistently.
Dallas getting their 5th free throw of the game here. Williams, he's checked in for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Porzingis can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Pass to Poole. From downtown, slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Lopez. Nice D from Porzingis. The Clippers trail. Thomas up top. Williams with the steal. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And 11 points for Williams.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the Clippers call time here. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. We've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. The fourth spot held by Jordan Poole.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Thomas for the tie. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
That's on Brook Lopez.
This is not the big guy you want to foul. Kristaps Porzingis, an excellent free throw shooter.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one is off.
Boy, if there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
No good on the second free throw.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Poole. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Outside, Porzingis. Irving against Poole. Pocket 4. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. And it goes down 2 points. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to Jackson Davis. They need this. Outside for Thomas. From past the arc. Sinks the triple. Thomas got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Dallas calls timeout. Murphy's checked in for Lopez.
And a moment now to look at the stats for Williams. Last year, getting it done. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And that one's good, Irving.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
George looking over the floor. Hayes trying to break free. The shot by George, no good.
And you know, you can't impact the shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
The pass to Gabriel. Back to George. Launches it. Mavericks with the rebound.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Down low. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Irving. Banchero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft. Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Josh Green's checked in for Amir Coffey. Kevin Porter comes in for Williams. And Monte Morris subbed in for Irving.
2 minutes.
Poole with it. Picked up by Banchero. And it's denied.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
Here's Thomas. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Step back shot. Morris, no good.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession. And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Morris kicks to Banchero. Pass to Green. Morris outside. Pass to Sharp. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. And the Mavericks lead by 8. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Poole with it. 17 points in the game. 13 feet away. Another one falls for the Clippers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that one drops.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Jackson Davis. Over Green. Here's Zubac. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Zubac, no good on the free throw.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Here's Bankera. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Mavericks ahead, up by 6. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Jordan Poole is out there with Thomas. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jackson Davis in at the power forward. Now here's Irving. Puts it up. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Poole against Irving. Here's Jackson Davis. Poole finds Thomas. Back to Poole. The three. Buries it from three-point range. Poole's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Los Angeles. Dallas leading by 3. The pass to Sharp. Can't cash in from close range.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Irving dishes to Williams. Passes it to Sharp. Puts up a 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And Poole gets it to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Irving. Pass to Sharp. Back to Irving. With the drive. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 29.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
Irving against Poole, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Poole against Irving. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just one on the basket from Poole.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And the Mavericks call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Shot clock at 6. Poole against Irving. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Thomas passes to Poole. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
For 3. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Irving against Poole. Back to Porzingis. The 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Sharp. And here's Irving. And here's Banchero. The pass to Lopez. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Porzingis kicks to Poole. And he uses the glass on the layup. Poole's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside Williams. Passes to Lopez. Nice D from Porzingis. And so Poole will bring it up for L.A. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead. Outside Irving. Pass to Lopez. Back to Irving. Williams inside.
Clippers foul. Trace Jackson.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Poole against Irving. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Now, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength is savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Thomas against Williams from 7. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Feeds it to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
Here's Thomas. That one misses. Williams with the defensive effort. Van Carroll finds Irving. Shoots over Poole. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Thomas passes to Poole to end the run. He takes it up and lays it in. And that's 31 points for Jordan Poole.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
To the middle. The feed to Thomas. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Shooting for the Clippers, Cameron Thomas. 1 shot.
Free throw good from Thomas.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Poole. Got it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Thomas. And Carroll grabs the board. And stolen by Thomas. Pulls up. No good there.
He's done a dynamite job rebounding the basketball, and no issues fighting it out against the big guys down low.
13 foul.
Here's Irving. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one. That will put them up by 2.
Kyrie's history is that of being a big shot maker. Free throw line opportunity right here with the game in the balance. A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Thomas. Los Angeles with another miss. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
From outside, off the mark. Now Irving. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group...
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
It's your girl, that girl, Megan. Hope you guys are having an amazing summer. If you guys are ever trying to catch me out there on the courts or get some hoops in, you know where to find me. I'll see you guys out there.
What's going on, 2K community? I am super excited for this summer. We're going to be balling out all day, all long. So I can't wait to see you guys in the rec, in the park, on the court. I want to see you guys.
Yo, what's going on? It's your favorite old head, Uncle Denny.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for the Magic, we've got McDaniels, Mike Conley out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Allen in at the center position. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
Here's Holiday after the basket by Orlando. Pass to Drummond. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a three. Orlando grabs the miss. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Now here's Tatum, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Tatum with another miss. Here's Orlando. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jump shot.
When we watch James still play at this level, it's crazy to think that he joined the league in 2003.
Holiday passes to Drummond. Back to Holiday. Stolen by Caruso. To the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Bagley. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
The shot by James, no good. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
Now here's Drummond. Pass to Tatum, 4 on the clock. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
James outside. Holiday grabs the miss.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
And so here is Orlando after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Holiday passes to Tatum. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now, here is James. He played a great game against Indiana. Down low. It's stolen by Tatum. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Holiday. Conley with some nice D. Orlando trailing here. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Caruso outside to end the run. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Houston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside McDaniels to the wing, right side. Inside, ball with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Orlando calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
Line change here for Orlando. As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You look at the Magic, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Yeah, right now for the Magic, they're just inching their way toward the top of the standings. They're one of the early successes of the season.
I wish I could say I saw it coming, but I had no idea they'd put it together so early. Tremendous job by their coaching staff.
Here's Alvarado following the bucket by the Magic. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Outside Tatum. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
And the first one at the line is good.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Fournier's checked in for the Rockets. Good on both. Here's Merrill. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Gay. To the inside, Clark. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Tatum with it. He's got 10. Outside, Williams. Back to Tatum. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Tatum's got 12 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Here's Merrill. Gay outside. It's blocked. Left side Tatum puts it up from 12. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Shooting for Houston, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Gay. To the middle.
Houston.
All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. Number 1, the Magic. Number 5, Houston.
Over the last month of play, the second chance points have piled up for these teams, playing with some fire.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Houston, they've got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Back to Tatum. Outside, Williams. Pass to Alvarado. 5 to shoot. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Merrill. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Fournier. Still without a bucket. Tatum inside. Working on Barnes. Tatum, good.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And here's Gay. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. No one near him. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Houston. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Drew Holiday out there with ball. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Drummond in at the center.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
And Orlando has possession after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Allen, right side. Can't get it to drop. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Ball taking his time here. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
Conley against Holiday. The shot by Conley, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 13. Kept alive.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
McDaniels against Holiday. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. They retain possession. Hachimura outside. Tries again. Caruso grabs the board.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Orlando. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bagley, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in to the paint. Here's James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Holiday. Tipped away. Caruso against Hachimura. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
They have no answer defensively inside.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Jaden McDaniels.
Houston calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Tatum. He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And the Magic call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Magic making a change here. Merrill's checked in. And here's a look at some numbers for Jaden McDaniels. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to James. Here's Merrill. Shot clock at 6. Over Holiday. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Ball. He's scoreless. Pass to Bagley. Inside, here's Holiday. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
First one falls.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. And here are the Magic now. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. James passes to McDaniels. Bagley against James. Caruso outside. The shot's good on the assist by James. Caruso's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Now Ball hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Bagley. Pass to Tatum from outside the arc. The Rockets with another miss. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Down low. Here's James. Over Bagley. Pulls up. James can't get it to go.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Holiday looking for an opening. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Pass to Caruso. Carries it down low. Caruso's got his second basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The offensive rebound. Misses the baby hook.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
For Orlando, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Here's Merrill. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Here's Allen. Outside McDaniels. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Houston calls timeout.
3 T-shirts are headed your way. Stand and let us know if you want one.
substitutions. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. The Rockets, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Pass to Tatum, beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Shooting 6 for 12 from the field now.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Black. Still no points. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The officials were right on top of that.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Rudy Gay.
That free throw good from Gay. Both free throws good from Gay.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Alvarado, the pass to Tatum. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Mike Conley's checked in for McDaniels. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Black. No points yet. Outside Conley. Goes up from the block. It's rebounded by Houston.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Outside Conley. Can't nail the jumper. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Rockets on top, leading by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 20 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
They've run this offense seamlessly. Each guy seems to understand his role. They're making smart decisions with the basketball, and I can give a shout-out to the playmakers. This team's success is because of you, brother.
Looking at Orlando, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their numbers go. It makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've got Jared Allen. Alex Caruso is out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's James in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Now here's Caruso. Right side Conley. Back to Caruso. Pass to McDaniels. It's James on the wing. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Now here's Drummond. Now Tatum lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 23 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Miami Heat.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
Now here's Bagley. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Conley. That shot missing. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Pass to Drummond. Ball against Caruso. Here's Bagley. Yep, that one's good. And now an 11-point Houston lead.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Now, here is James. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest.
Like, at this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Okay, a moment to check out the league leaders in steals. And you look at Caruso, better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
In transition, the Magic on the run. James inside. Second chance shot. And who else? LeBron with the finish.
Look, LeBron James is just dominant in every aspect of the game. Look, he just bodies people and able to get a second look.
Check by James. Lets it fly from 18. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I think Tatum got what he wanted there. Shot in the air and the foul. Well done.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Orlando calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Make some noise.
With the ball. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Caruso. McDaniels with it. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. From deep, Conley. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And that one drops. Holiday's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Conley passes to Allen. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Ball passes to Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League. They become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
And he drops it first. Williams is checked in for the Rockets. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Right side McDaniels. Over Drummond. And it's Orlando with another.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Holiday. Give him 8. To the inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Holiday's got 10 points.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Pass to Black. Back to Caruso. And here's McDaniels. James inside. Williams defending. James passes to McDaniels. Shot's good by James. 10 points for him.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Tatum. 4-3. Orlando grabs the miss. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. McDaniels against Tatum. Tatum with a steal. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Orlando making some changes. Clark comes in for Jared Allen, and Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Caruso. And a change for the Rockets. Fournier's checked in for Drummond. Now, here is James. 10 points for him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
That free throw, good from James.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
The Magic making a switch here. Gay's checked in. Bagley's checked in for Houston. Alvarado comes in for Holiday. Both free throws good from James. Houston in the lead. And here's Tatum. 30 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Fournier. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Fournier's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here is James. 12 points for him. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play in better. Gay against Williams. Here's Alvarado. Rejected by James. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Into the lane. Tatum. Controls the rebound and the putback. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
From deep, Gay. The putback. It's good on the putback. Clark's got 6 points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Gay against Williams. Pass to Alvarado. Here's the 3. Barnes with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And that one's good. James.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
And finished off by Tatum.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. LeBron without hesitation. Off target at the rim.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Orlando trailing here. So on the floor for Houston, Andre Drummond is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Fournier in the small forward position.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Pass the ball. Back to Fournier. There's the triple. He buries it from three.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Down low. And stolen by Bagley. Fournier against McDaniels. Now here's Fournier. Defense is right there. Outside Holiday. Back to Fournier. Clock at 6. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Basket's good.
David McDaniel.
Now here's Ball. Outside Holiday. Pass to Drummond. Here's Fournier. Right wing. Ball outside. Fournier with the ball. McDaniels covering. 5 to shoot. Fades. And Conley grabs the miss.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Throws it up high. Hey, great communication on the lob.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Ball passes to Bagley. Pass to Fournier. The three. That shot off. The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Conley looking for an opening. Over Bagley. Offensive board. Great positioning on the putback.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Houston calls timeout. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade.
Who wants one?
checked in for Fournier. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Holiday finds Drummond. Rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Six to shoot. Tatum from long range. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And the Magic call time here.
And your Magic Youth Dance Team. Fans, give it up for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Now Conley, pass to Caruso. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Caruso misses.
It would have been a sensational alley-oop finish. Tough to nail the timing of that long pass.
Holiday, it's hauled in by the Magic. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, good D by Bagley. For Houston, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Tatum nails both of them. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Conley. Here's McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Sort of defining the term floor general. Conley has total command of this offense.
Now here's Tatum. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels passes to Conley. Back to Daniels. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the 2nd game of a 5-game road trip. Holiday against Conley. To the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Ball with it. Outside Bagley. Back to Ball. Up and over Conley. Misses off the right iron.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And here's Ball. Outside Tatum. Over McDaniels. The leaner falls for him. Difficult shot. Tatum's got 43 points.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And the Magic call time here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
James is checked in for Orlando.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Tatum's shot is good. The Magic have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Here's James. Ooh, the nice float game from James.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Timeout called. Houston. They're leading by 4. 1:36 left to play in the fourth. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Orlando.
Jared Allen.
Outside Tatum. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Allen. Back to Conley. James deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Tipped. Tatum against McDaniels. Step back and fire. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Tatum's got 47 points.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Now here's McDaniels. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Conley. Drummond grabs the miss.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. Left side Tatum. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Allen.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
McDaniels finds Allen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
So both free throws good from Allen. Houston calls timeout. They're in front by 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Who wants a t-shirt?
17 seconds left in the game. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Magic timeout.
$16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside McDaniels. From deep, Conley. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
And moments like this demonstrate Ball's desire to accept more leadership. He feels confident at the line down the stretch.
He shoots it. And so it's Houston winning this one.
That's the end of the
Just
game.
a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's the look. Give it. Team, and now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Damian Lillard. Siakam is out there with Harrell. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Lively in at center. And for the Lakers, we've got Chet Holmgren. Reed out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Young, and it's Green in at the two-guard spot. Lillard from outside. And Greg, these are two of the more stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Vassell, the pass to Lillard. From outside the arc. And another three for Golden State.
Can't give Dame an inch of room out there. A difficult task defensively because he has such deep range.
It's Young on the wing. From 18 feet away. That one good for two.
You have a slick ball handler like Trae Young. You can run pick and roll as much as you like.
LaVine against Lillard. Pass to Vassell. Goes up the baseline, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Devin Vassell with a great feel when to use the mid-range jumper. Such a skilled swing man.
It's Young on the wing. Five on the clock. From about 16. Jump shot is good that time.
If you got Trae Young on your side, chances are you're going to win the mid-range battle.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft. And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Siakam against Holmgren. Here's Lively. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
On the wing, Green. Shoots over Vassell. They get it again. Reed. The shot that time, not on target. Warriors leading by 4. That's a 2 from Lillard. Harrell down low. Defended by Young. Second chance shot. And it's Harrell missing.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And Green slams it in.
Leave a gap that size and Trae Young will spot it. And then he'll exploit it.
Pass to Lively. Holmgren against Siakam. Passes it to Lillard. Launches a 3. It will not find the hoop. It's his 3rd miss. He has made 2. Next game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
Really a a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
Siakam outside. And the pass to Lillard. Shoots the three. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Look how focused Lillard can be. Striking before the D can collapse on him.
And there's Green on the assist by Young. Green's got his second basket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Harrell. Here's Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Holmgren. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
First one falls for him. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Mo Wagner's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Vanderbilt comes in for Reed. Whitmore, he's checked in for Levine, and it's Bridges in for Green. Smitty, we know the list of players from Cameroon is short, but very talented.
Yes, it is, Kevin. Pascal Siakam, one of the few players out of Cameroon. Another one, Joel Embiid. That's a lot of talent.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Lillard with it. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Bridges outside. Back to Young. Three-pointer. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Warriors. Bridges with the steal. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Siakam outside. And again, no good by Golden State.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Young. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They are just killing him on the interior.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Warriors making a change here. Martin's checked in.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Trae Young.
When it comes to the combination of passing and scoring, Trae Young's hard to beat.
Warriors trailed by 5. 1:51 left in the first. Outside, Jones. To halt the run. 2 points. That one goes.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin. The facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Lakers. And that one falls for Jones. 1:43 left to play here in the first. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Whitmore throws it down.
There's no shortage of verticality to Whitmore's game. He makes for a big target above the rim.
All taking his time here. Outside Martin. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3 seconds.
And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The 4th spot held by the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Bridges outside. Now Beverly, pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first
trip to the line for him here.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Maurice Marshall.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Wagner. 59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Wall. Horton Tucker with it. He's against Bridges. The shot's good from Horton Tucker.
Defense does all they can to stop Taylor Horton Tucker inside. He scores it anyway.
Beverly against Wall. Lets it go from 11. Here's Vanderbilt. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Jones.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Martin finds Horton Tucker. Adams trying to free himself up.
Tough interior defense on Taylor Horton Tucker, but he gets physical right back at him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Horton Tucker. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Horton Tucker.
Horton Tucker is a scorer, someone that tries to give his team a jolt of energy.
Both free throws good from Horton Tucker. Now, here's Bridges. 11 points for him in that last game against Cleveland. Here's Whitmore. From the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Here's Beverly. Still yet to score. Chet Holmgren out there with Reed. And it's Green. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Beverly in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now here's LaVine. Tight defense on him. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Not going to phase Zach LaVine. He's too focused out there.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer. He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Harrell, the pass to Wall. Here he goes. 6 to shoot. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And passing lanes just get wider for Wall when he's knocking down jumpers. That's an important shot for him.
Holmgren dishes to Reed. The Lakers moving the ball around. Green inside, covered by Vassell. Fires for 3, and Jalen Green gets the 3. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And Wall gets to Harrell. Beverly against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first.
Great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Young's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And the Warriors also making a change. Damian Lillard's checked in for John Wall. Passes it to LaVine. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
Plenty of familiarity in this matchup last season. They were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Heading to the court, the Lakers go.
The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's Harrell. That one rolling around and rims out.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Holmgren gets the bucket. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
The offensive rebound. The fadeaway. That one falls. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. That's a 2 from Lillard. And again, it's the Warriors missing. In the corner, it's Levine. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Lakers. Warriors trailed by 14. Timeout called the Warriors.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They gotta be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
So a moment now to see the story for Devin Vassell.
And it seems like they've lost a little bit of confidence in him this past month. They're calling fewer plays for him, letting other guys take on more of the scoring load, and you can see it in his usage percentage.
Siakam finds Lillard. Harrell with it. At 6. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Adams, he's checked in for the Warriors. Derek Jones comes in for Harrell.
Derek Jones Jr.
Two on the clock. Jones. Great touch on the 16-footer. Jones has got 5.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
On the wing, Levine. Adams defending. Unloads. Siakam pulls it in.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
There's the drive, and it's good for 2.
You got to be impressed by Siakam's athleticism, cutting to the rim with such force.
There's the pass to Holmgren. Reed with it, defended by Jones. Vassell against Green.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
That's his first.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Los Angeles?
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace in transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And also, how about the way they decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
Free throw good, Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Wagner comes in for Holmgren, and it's Bridges in for Levine. Martin's checked in for Golden State. Horton Tucker comes in for Devin Vassell. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Warriors trailed by 11. Here's Horton Tucker. Adams trying to free himself up. Horton Tucker's shot is off. LA has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter.
And for a guard, Taylor Horton Tucker has elite strength and length.
GA, he weighs around 230, has a 7'1" wingspan, and he's athletic. And it really shows up on the defensive end, guarding multiple positions.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't